Kailasa. Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamashyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvedi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttama Seva program from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, Adi Kailash Sarvajna Peetam. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailash's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri Kailasa. the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasa is a Hindu nation revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, which serves millions with a simple yet powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. In the hours before we are graced with this darshan of Swamiji, of Paramashiva himself, this is the most opportune time for us to prepare ourselves, our body, and our mind towards. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough for humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Peetam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. Today we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Lord Ganesha. Uttamottama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and the Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in thousandfold, many millionfold, and Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge or skill or people, everything. It's an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So the various types of dance and the way it is danced, the Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer during the seva the best of food offered as naivedyam, the best of movement a body can make offered as dance, nritya seva, the best of sound offered as music, sangeeta seva, the best of consciousness offered as power manifestation, shakti avishkarana, the best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Lord Ganesha. Whether it is Shaivat or Vaishnavat, or Shakta or Kaumara or Guru worshippers, they always worship Ganesha first, Ganapati. There is only one God who is worshipped by all the seven sampradayas, that is Ganesha. Ganesha is worshipped by all the seven major sampradayas of Hinduism. In the whole world, the largest celebrated festival is Ganesha Chaturthi because other than Hinduism, no other religion celebrates festivals on such a large scale. Because other religions, by birth, they may have a large number of people in their religion, but by living, many of the religions don't have the huge number of living their religion. He is the embodiment of cosmic intelligence. There was once a survey on which form of God is worshipped most. It is Ganesha in various thousand forms. He is a Lord of all new beginnings, embodiment of the highest state of consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism narrates his first spiritual effort was trying to feed Ganesha. In his own narration, he says, "My first extraordinary experience beyond the materialistic world is also from Ganesha. That is why I think Ganesha has given success in my spiritual venture. He is the embodiment of completion of all the incompletions you carry in the form of impossible, vigna, anything. In any idea you carry, impossible is vigna. Nothing else is a vigna in life other than the idea you carry as impossible. So, Ganesha is the embodiment of completing all impossibilities. The incompletion of impossible is the embodiment of love. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism narrates his first experience that so beautifully. It is Ganesha Puja with which, in his own words, that my whole life started. Actually, had I not taken up public life, I would have been a pujari, a temple priest. The number of hours I spent in yoga, the number of hours I spent in speaking, the number of hours I spent in my public life, the number of hours I spent in meditation, all this put together cannot cross the number of hours I spent in puja. In his own words, in 1981, when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was 3 years of age, he manifested the first deep spiritual experience that he wanted to give to humanity. It was the experience of oneness through relating with the deities and understanding the realness of Hindu truths. He fed food to his own Ganesha deity, and the deity ate the food. It happened when he attended a live spiritual discourse by a renowned Tamil scholar and speaker, Selva Ganapati, when he was 3 years age. Through the discourse, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism heard the story of Nambiyar Nambi, a child poet saint who lived during that time, when who served food to the Ganesha deity with such a authenticity in action, and the deity appeared and ate it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism rushed home after to offer food to his Ganesha deity. He tried through many methods to make Ganesha eat. At first, he tried to threaten the deity to eat like how his grandmother used to threaten the children who don't eat. Then he ran to the Arunachaleshwara temple to fetch the food that is offered to the main Ganesha, hoping that it might be the preferred food for his Ganesha. This is Sundaram Pillai, who served in the Madapalli temple kitchen at that time, from, from whom the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism got a portion of the temple food offering for his Ganesha. Ganesha did not eat. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism finally decided that he will not eat until Ganesha eats. He sat in a deep hunger for 2 long days, replacing the plate of food in front of the Ganesha deity. When he touched the peak of authenticity of his decision, on the third day, Ganesha appeared and ate the food. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism witnesses it from the state of Savikalpa, Samadhi, the oneness with the cosmos through a chosen deity form. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through a single initiation, is today gifting this same profound experience of oneness with the cosmos through a preferred deity form, the deity worship. Today, millions of seekers world over are feeding not just their Ganesha deities, but any chosen deity, and experiencing the realness of these profound truths from Paramashivoham. The largest worshipped deity in India is Ganesha. Every street will have Ganesha temple. You don't need a big ritualistic puja for him. A village lady, after finishing bath, comes and puts water on Ganesha deity on the banks of the river, worships and goes. You cannot worship any other god like this without much ritual. Here is Ganesha, most beloved god, and his very form is a powerful representation to the cosmos. The yantra means the form, the visual expression. He is a very powerful expression of cosmic intelligence. He has four hands, right upper hand holding Ankusha, the nose, left upper hand, Pasha, the right lower hand, his own tusk, and left lower hand is sweet, the Modaka. The nose, the ankusha, he has is a very small instrument which can control a huge elephant. It represents unclutching. Any size mind, elephant size mind, can be controlled by a small key, unclutching. The nose represents unclutching. The mind, which is a wild elephant, can be just controlled with small nose, small unclutch. The left hand, the pasha, which he holds, means attachment. He does not allow that to become engrams. That the thoughts, if you attach, it becomes engrams. Because the attachment is under his control, he does not allow this to become engrams. One side, thoughts never become engrams because Pasha is under his control. On the other side, because of Ankusha, even the thoughts unclutch happens. So his inner space is completely under his control because of his Pasha and Ankusha. Vyasa wanted somebody, the great saint Vyasa wanted somebody to pen down the Bharata, Mahabharata. He is not able to find anybody for his speed. So he asked Ganesha, Can you pen them? Can you pen down? Ganesha says, Sure, I will pen down, but the speed I write will be too much. If you can't cope up with my speed, I will stop and go away. Vyasa put a condition. All right, I agree, but you should also write everything after you understand. I don't know how many times I read Mahabharata. Swamiji says in his own narration that still, when I read, it is so alive, so new, so fresh. Still, it is in. It's a great time pass. That was one book I had throughout my prison days, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That is the only book. Every day I spend little time with that book. Still, that has so much to offer. We may think that what relevance it has to be modern day society. No, it still has relevance. These are the eternal truths, eternal values. So the agreement was ready. Vyasa was supposed to match with the speed of Ganesha, and Ganesha was supposed to understand and then pen down. It started, went on and on and on. Neither Vyasa nor Ganesha got up for anything. Whenever Ganesha finished quickly, Vyasa put in some complicated words. So Ganesha has to understand, catch up, and pen down. So it was a big game going on. Suddenly, the Ganesha's pen broke. And now, because this class was not there in the agreement, what to do when the pen breaks? It is whose responsibility? Naturally, not Vyasa's because Ganesha is penning them down. But Ganesha can't miss. Vyasa's expression is happening at full speed. It happened in Badri, the source of Saraswati, the place where she comes out. She is the source of Ganga, Yamuna, all the Himalayan rivers. Don't think Saraswati means Brahma's wife. No, not that Saraswati. Saraswati is the feminine consciousness. Swamiji says in his own narration that I had the darshan of Saraswati in Badri. It was such a beauty and grace, the enchanting grace. I made our Anandeshwari exactly in the same mold and jewels. She is made out of my darshan of Saraswati, the face, structure, jewels, especially the shoulder jewels you never find anywhere else. On the banks of Saraswati, writing is going on. Suddenly the pen broke. And now what to do? Ganesha, he has to complete. He can't miss and he can't run for a pen. So if he runs for one more pen, he may miss few words. He can't ask Vyasa to stop. He immediately breaks his own tusk and starts writing. This shows two things: his spontaneous decision making, his courage to sacrifice for the cause. We need to understand that he is not telling Vyasa to stop. I'll run and wait. I'll go run and get a pen. No, spontaneous decision making and courage to sacrifice his own task. See, this writing is a small part of his life. He could have asked Vyasa to write, wait, but courage to sacrifice. The task means courage to sacrifice and spontaneous decision making power. So upper two hands represents his pure blissful inner space. Lower right hand his is courage and spontaneous decision making. When these three are there, a life is sweet, which is represented in the lower left hand. The elephant face represents the extraordinary awareness and sensitivity. The elephant eyesight or its ability to smell is extraordinary, and its big pot belly represents the whole cosmos. The whole cosmos is inside him. He is the cosmic intelligence, and his mouth represents his playfulness. He is doing this whole thing so playfully. Tune into Ganesha, imbibe these three things, means Ankusha, the unclutching, Pasha, not allow this to become as engrams, and naturally your life will be sweet like Ganesha's Modaka. Today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to Lord Ganesha. Let's all stay tuned and enjoy this Seva of Uttamottama Seva and get the blessings of Lord Ganesha and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Stay tuned. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nithyananda, we welcome all of you for today's Chitrakutam Seva. The first offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivam is the offering of the Chaturveda. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadaraya Hari Om Agnimile Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Vitvijam Hotaram Ratnadatavam Hari Om Ishet Dorjet Paya Vasta Devo Vashavita Prapyaitu Sheshitamaya Karmane Hari Om Agna Ayahi Pitayet Nano Havyadataye Ihota Sakti Barihishi Hari Om Shanno Devi Ravishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shanyo Ravishravantu Naha Hari Om. The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivam is the offering of the Agam Shri Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shlokam Avadaraya Shri Bhagavanu Vacha Ati Kautuhala Vishta Rityasye Tatshunu Priye Yanme Netrantare Bhaknet Yadmam Tamanuttamam Tat Sarvam Tatayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shunu Priye Yat Swarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Tarvatomukam Sarva Bhutantaravastam Sarva Pranishu Jivanam Yoga Gamyam Durasadam Dushprapamakritatamibihi. The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivam is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadaraya Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya सकल तत्त्वात्मकाय सर्वमंत्र स्वरूपाय सर्वयंत्राधिष्ठिताय सर्वतंत्र स्वरूपाय सर्वतत्त्वविदुराय ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे नीलकंठाय पार्वती मनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोदूलित विग्रहाय महामणिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थिति प्रलय काल रौद्रावताराय दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकाल वेदनाय मूलाधारैकनिनलाय तत्त्वातीताय गंगाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवक्तसाधनाय अनंतकोटि ब्रह्मांड नायकाय अनंत वासुकि तक्षक कार्कोटक शंख कुलिक पद्म महापद्मेति अष्ट महानाग कुलभूषणाय प्रणव स्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशिक स्वरूपाय ग्रह नक्षत्र मालिने सकलाय कलंकरहिताय सकल लोकैक खत्र सकल लोकैक भद्र सकल लोकैक संभद्र सकल लोकैक गुरवे सकल लोकैक साक्षिणे सकल निगम गुह्याय सकल वेदांत पारगाय सकल लोकै वरप्रदाय सकल लोकै शंकराय शशांक शेखराय शाश्वत निजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मधाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहंकाराय निरंकुशाय निष्कालंकाय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निष्कारणाय निरंतकाय निष्प्रपंचाय निराधाराय निराघाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोभाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरुपम विभवाय नित्य शुद्ध बुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानंदात्मयाय परम शांत स्वरूपाय तेजो रूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव काल भैरव कल्पांत भैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश धमरु शूल चाप भान गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर भाष परिग कुशुंडी शतग्नि चक्राध्यायुध भीषण कर सहस्रमुख दंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाटहास्त विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेंद्र कुंडल नागेंद्र हार नागेंद्र वलय नागेंद्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्र्यंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयं उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विदारय विदारय कुठारेण भिंडी भिंडी खड्गेन छिंडी छिंडी खट्वांगेन विपोदय विपोदय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः संताडय संताडय कूष्मांड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् संताटय संताटय माम् अभय कुरु कुरु वित्तस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयां माम् उद्धर उद्धर संजीवय संजीवय शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते। मुदाकरात् मोदकं सदा मुक्तिसाधकं कलाधरावतं सकं विलासि लोकरक्षकम् अन्नायकैकनायकं विनाशितैव दैत्यकं तथा शुभाशुनाशकं नमामि तं विनायकम्। न तेतरातिभीकरं नभो तार्कभास्वरं नमः सुरारिमुच्चरं नथाधिकापधुत्तरं सुरेश्वरं निधीश्वरं गजेश्वरं गणेश्वरं महेश्वरं तमाश्रये प्रप्राप्रहं निरन्तरम्। समस्तलोकशङ्करं निरस्तदैत्यपुञ्जरं दरेतरोदरं वरं वरेव वक्त्रमक्षरं कृपाकरं क्षमाकरं उदाकरं यशस्करं मनस्करं नमस्कृतां नमस्करोमि भास्वरम्। अकिञ्चनार्तिमार्जनं चिरन्तनोक्तिभाजनं पुरारिपूर्वनन्दनं सुरारिगर्भचर्पणं प्रपञ्चनाशभीषणं धनञ्जयादिभूषणं कपालदानवारणं भजे पुराणवारणम्। मुदाकरात् मोदकं सदा मुक्तिसाधकं कलाधरावतं सकं विलासि लोकरक्षकम् अन्नायकैकनायकं विनाशितैव दैत्यकं तथा सुभाशुनाशकं नमामि तं विनायकम्। जय गणेश जय गणेश जय गणेश पाहि मां जय गणेश रक्ष मां जय गणेश जय गणेश जय गणेश पाहि मां जय गणेश जय गणेश जय गणेश रक्ष मां।
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam Sameta, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the offering of the Dravida Veda. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadaraya Shivatara Chitrambalam Veyur Toli Pangan Vidam Munda Kandan மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி மாசரு திங்கள் கங்கை முடிமேல நின்று என் உலமே புகுந்த அதனால் ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாவிரண்டு உதனே மாசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடையாரவிற்கு மிகவே. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Devadevottama Devada Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Seva Pre Sangeetam Sevam Avadaraya. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Vilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhum Namami. Bomma tataya sayana pudina punakudin bajantare. Bomma tataya sayana pudina punakudin bajantare. Ujena kudin tam tom tay nityanandanam sada. Tay nityanandanam sada. Bomma tataya sayana pudina punakudin bajantare. Bomma tataya sayana pudina punakudin bajantare. Ujena kudin tam tom tay nityanandanam sada. Ujena kudin tam tom tay nityanandanam sada. Avaru bajute garam bajuli agenam satu nityananda. Avaru bajute garam bajuli agenam satu nityananda. Tala bandala bahudam satura mandala tirupura baja. Tala mandala bahudam satura mandala tirupura baja. Bomma tataya nakudina punakudin bajantare. Bomma tataya nakudina punakudin bajantare. Ujena kudin tam tom tay nityanandanam sada. Ujena kudin tam tom tay nityanandanam sada. Vinikitalam vinikitalam kabodatam. Vinikitalam kabodatam. Ujena kudin tam tom tay nityanandanam sada. Ujena kudin tam tom tay nityanandanam sada. Bomma tataya nakudina punakudin bajantare. Bomma tataya nakudina punakudin bajantare. Ujena kudin tam tom tay nityanandanam sada. Ujena kudin tam tom Ujena kudin tam tay nityanandanam sada.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
The Paramashiva is the offering of the Nritya Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nritya Priya Nrityam Avadaraya.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely.
The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the offering of the Paramashivoham. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadaraya Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants, disciples, devotees, and everybody who is tuned in for today's Uttamatam Seva and the most mind-blowing segment of today's Uttamatam Seva, the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana, or the Power Manifestation session. Today, we have with us an extraordinary policy who has been initiated by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into the powers of third eye. And just with one touch, one word, one look is all is needed from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for your third eye to be completely awakened and understand that is the door for you to manifest all the 463 plus powers of Paramashiva himself. Right now, you will be witnessing one of the extraordinary powers live in this platform right now. Mashruti, introduce yourself. Yes, my name is Mashruti and I'm 16 years old and I'm a Balasat of Nithyananda Paramashivam. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Pratibha Chandramohan from Adi Kailasa.
We have a power manifesting Balasan and we have a volunteer for today's power. Today's power is none other than one of the most mind-boggling powers of Paramashiva, and that is the power of remote vision. Yes, you heard me right. Remote vision. We will be sitting in one place, stagnant, connecting with Paramashiva, and we'll be able to scan any place, any house, any place that you want. You can give in the other corner of the earth also, and we'll be able to scan that particular place from the details of the pillowcase cover, to the design, to the energy of the house, to everything. And that is exactly what all of you will be witnessing today. So Ma Pratibha will be giving any place that she wants, any place that Ma Pratibha has gone to, she will be giving it to Ma. But before we begin that, Ma Pratibha, have you ever shared any kind of places to Ma Shruti before?
Not with the other balls.
Okay, yes. So Ma has not shared any places with Ma Shruti. Ma, you can go ahead and give a place to Ma Shruti.
Yeah. So, let me know my house.
So Ma Pratibha is saying, please scan my house in Bangalore, Kanpura. So Ma Shruti here will be chanting the Mahavakya, the passcode to reach Paramashivatva or the space of Paramashiva. Understand, when you chant this Mahavakya, 3 words, you are able to immediately get into the frequency of Paramashiva and you have all his listening. And right now, we'll be chanting the Mahavakya. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya along with us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In the meantime, when Mashruti is scanning, I'll be sharing the Apta Praman for this power. In Hinduism, there is this great epic called Mahabharata. That is the biggest and the greatest novel fight between the 2 brothers, Pandavas and the Kauravas. So, when the father of the Kauravas is a blind man, he asks his charioteer Sanjaya to recite what is happening in the field of Kurukshetra, where the battle of the great war of the Pandavas and the Kauravas were taking place. And understand, Sanjaya was gifted with Duradrishti, or the power of remote vision. He was able to sit in the kingdom next to the king, and he was able to tell each and every detail that was happening in the field of Kurukshetra, from the emotions people were feeling to the fight that was happening and who was winning and who was losing. And that is the exact power Swamiji has beautifully initiated, not only the Balasins, but all his disciples and devotees too. Yes, Shruti is already done. Yes, you can go ahead and read what Paramashiva showed. So what Paramashiva revealed to me is, you can describe your house from entrance to floors and everything. So I was able to scan. There are 3 floors, and which of them in which only 2 are used. Not a third one is just like a few stuffs are kept, it is not really used. And from entrance, I was able to see a yellow wall on entrance, and there is a shed kind of thing in front with red bricks. And when you enter on your right hand side, I was able to see a kitchen and dining hall, dining table, and on the left hand side, in front of dining table, there is a small puja room. In that, there are like bell structure, and there is a kalasha behind the date. There's a deity. I was able to see color, red color, just that, and specific thing was like it is really open. It's open, and around your house there are like lots of green things and everything. So that is what I was able to see. Ma Pratibha, were you able to relate what Mashruti has said?
It's absolutely correct. That's what she said.
With the deities and the wall color.
And that Kailasa is in our house.
Wow.
Then Durga is there. And then another thing is she told is greens all over the place.
Wow. So, Mashruti, have you ever been to Ma Pratibha's house before? No. See, this is the power that all of you will be manifesting when you get initiated by Swamiji. And this is what we would like to show, and this we would like to offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we would like to end our segment with the Purnamatra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Don't forget to meet us back tomorrow on the same platform for tomorrow's Paramashivaratri 2021. There are so many upcoming interesting events and make sure you don't miss them. Thank you, Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely.
Anamurtim Dvandvatītam gagana sadrisham Tasvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam nityam vimalamachalam Sarvadi sakshi bhutam Bhavadhitam trigunarahitam Sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam, it's such a joy to join with you all this evening. Nithyananda Satsang. We welcome all the viewers for watching us via YouTube, Facebook Live, and Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa HNTV, and Kailasa TV, and various other social media platforms, and as well as all the viewers who are blessed to join via the two-way videos, all the for this enlightening Nithyananda Satsang directly with the avatar himself. So we welcome all of you for this segment. And today we have a lot of exciting things for us to listen to, as we have the Maha Paramashivaratri celebration starting tomorrow. We have a lot of celebrations that are coming up, and such an exciting, like literally the whole Sangha Kailasa can touch and feel celebration in the air everywhere. And that's how our whole ambience has been. And yes, today we're going to be understanding what is Mahaparamashivaratri and the significance of all the celebrations happening in Paramashivaratri, just to prepare ourselves for this auspicious occasion of Paramashivaratri. And before we enter into that, let's all first catch up with all the happenings around the in Kailasas around the globe. Yesterday, there's been a lot of celebrations that has happened, and we are having the Vidyotsavam Brahmotsavam that's been happening, and we have the Paramashivaratri, Mahaparamashivaratri Brahmotsavam that's been happening as well, and we have the sacred Chandi Homa that is happening or being offered to Parashakti, to Parameshwari. And then we also have the Nitya Rudra Homa that's been happening unstopped for the last 8 years every day. The Nitya Rudra Homa that is being offered in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita by the initiated disciples of Swamiji. And we also have the Paramashivoham level 2 program that's been happening ongoing unstopped for the last more than 340 days. Continuously unstopped, the Paramashivoham program has been happening. So there's so many things that's happening around the world, and of course so many Kailasas around the world are preparing themselves for this grand celebrations of Mahaparamashivaratri. So we welcome all of you to join us as well for the Mahaparamashivaratri celebrations. And so exciting to actually welcome all of you for this. We also have a participant with us, Ma Rajeshwari, who's there from Malaysia, and she is going to be sharing her experience also with us today. So now, before we enter into the segment for today, I request all of you from various different countries, various different places, just leave a comment now on the YouTube video, under the YouTube video, where are you from? Just tell us where you are from. And yes, we have my. So now, as you're all leaving the comments as to from where you're all listening from, on the auspicious occasion of Mahaparamashivaratri, we have multiple celebrations that are coming up. I'm sure every Hindu, you are brought up with everyone celebrating Paramashivaratri, where we all stay up through the night, we all do fasting, we all listen to stories of Paramashiva. But how blessed are we to have Paramashiva physically in form, walking the planet Earth and being with us, and where we get to celebrate Paramashivaratri with Paramashiva himself. That's the most beautiful blessing that and celebrating, preparing to receive Paramashiva. Every Paramashiva connect to Paramashiva physically in form and celebrate around him. Thousands of devotees from all over the world gather together to offer their gratitude for Swamiji to have come down to this planet Earth, for Paramashiva himself to have come down in this planet Earth. And various devotees offer their gratitude in various forms through Pada Puja, Tulabharam, offering of sevas, rituals, offering of Homa, Puja, Alankar, and tons of other things. And all the Kailasas around the world on the auspicious day of Mahaparamashivaratri, they go and offer lot of sevas and services to the humanity just to offer their gratitude to Swamiji. And today we have one of our e-Kailasian, Rajeshwari from Malaysia. She has joined here with us to share with us how she is offering her gratitude to Swamiji, how she has offered her gratitude to Swamiji to share the experience of one of the most beautiful way of connecting to the Guru through Pada Puja, offering of gratitude to the Guru. Nithyanandamma.
Nithyanandamma. So Nithyananda, my name is Rajeshwari from Malaysia. So I'm here to share my experience that I do Pada Puja with our Paramashiva as a Guru. Okay, I've been with Swamiji for past 13 years. So this was when we had the chance to talk to Swamiji in dialed avatar. So it's after I do the Pada Puja, suddenly there is a call from to talk with the DDA. So I was like, so excited. Swamiji in the line was talking, Swami. I was talking. I totally forget that what I should ask him. So before I end the call, it strike in the mind to ask a blessing from Swamiji. Swamiji, please heal me. I just said, Swamiji, please heal me. Only 2 words I told him. Then Swamiji said, blessing Amma. Then the phone call was finished. After the phone call, I put the phone down. I feel like 1,000 what the power entered to my body. My whole body is sweating.
Wow.
I was like, I was sitting down, I was crawling here, then nearly 45 minutes, half an hour, I don't know, I was not in my body. Actually, I had ovarian cyst and I was tested in blood test at beginning of the not good sign. That was my blood test was. So after that healing that Swamiji gave, I went to normal checkup. Then my doctor, Gynae, he scanned me. So my cyst was 5 centimeters, I think. Then I told the doctor, for sure my cysts have reduced the size. And the doctor laughed at me. And the doctor said, where can cysts reduce the size? Amma, he said. Then he scanned. After he scanned, my cyst was reduced the size to 2 centimeters. Then my blood test negative.
Actually, Ma, this is what you are sharing is a medical miracle, right? It's not so it's so beautiful to listen from you, Ma. What a great blessing and what a profound experience that you have had. Would you like to also share, maybe as you're talking about this, how long did you have these illnesses for, and how long had you known Swamiji for? How long have you been knowing Swamiji for?
I know Swamiji for 13 years, to be honest, but I was not close to Swamiji for 13 years. As you all know, the prostitution, all the media. So I was one of the person that believed what was written in the media, be honest to you, Ma. Then when I got chance to meet Swamiji in the person, when in the BDD, then only I know who he is actually. So then after that, I connected actually 10 years gap from Swamiji that I know, then I don't know how Swamiji pulled me back to his under his control. So now I'm fully under his control. Not only me, my whole family, my 2 kids, my husband, who purely under him. After 10 years gap, I don't know what miracle he did. He pulled us back to him.
That is
So
beautiful.
totally, yeah. And the beauty of it, like what I like to say, I never tell what I have or anything to him. He only say, I will heal you, Amma. Only this he said. You see, so what I would like to say, we really have to be thankful that literally the Paramashiva itself had come to this earth in our Guru form here to guide us, to help us. So we shouldn't miss our opportunity. Whatever opportunity Swamiji is giving, we should take and show the gratitude to him. Because the Pada Puja that we are doing is not for him, it's for us. The tons of karma that we carry, the janmas, we have chance to wash his feet and cleanse ourselves. So I'm taking this opportunity. Whoever want to do Pada Puja, please do Pada Puja Swamiji or whatever seva to Swamiji. We should grateful to him. My humble gratitude to Swamiji. I got no word to tell. Literally, I will say, Swamiji, I love you. Somji will used to say, I love you, Kanna, right? But I'll tell, I love you, Somji. that's the only thing I can say to him.
So true, ma. Actually, what are you working as, ma? Like, what are you? If you could just give a brief of who you are and how this is like changing your life like radically. When you share about how something which you're visiting your doctor for so far, and the doctor says no, it's difficult to get healed, and Swamiji just like that heals it, and it's like a breakthrough for you. And it's so beautiful the way that you share that even you also had your own ups and downs in your journey with Swamiji, in your like connection with Swamiji. So it actually shows to people that how whatever position you may be right now in, even if you might have getting caught in the delusion that the anti-Hindu elements are trying to put you through, but now you have rediscovered back your connection with Swamiji, then understand it's never too late to love Paramashiva, to get connected to Paramashiva. So it's a beautiful thing that you shared, ma. I just wanted to know, where are you from? Like, what is your background?
I am a bank manager, one of the international bank, ma. So in Malaysia. So I'm in IT profession. So that is I'm a master holder. That is my profession. So this one, and I'm a e-Gurukul Acharya. So that is the one way that I can contribute to Swamiji, being Acharya to Gurukul's kids in Malaysia. So I love to teach them. When we connect with them, literally not via the Acharya to them, it is learning for us. It's a two-way communication. The love that we have in a form of teaching of Swamiji is a really wonderful hours to with the kids.
Okay, very wonderful to know that, ma. Just wanted to ask one last thing to you. How, if you're asked to summarize, right, like just in few lines, how do you feel that tomorrow, being Paramashivaratri, you are going to be celebrating with Paramashiva himself? How are you feeling about this?
Actually, the feeling you can't put in the words. Like Swamiji say, English have limited words, you see, so you can't put in English words. So it is a love in connection, like that it will like a flower, it will bloom, the love that you see your lover. This is special connection that I can't express that in English word.
So beautiful, ma. I think you expressed it even without telling. Beautiful, ma. Actually, just to let like all the viewers who are watching us through various different platforms, I'm just seeing on the YouTube comments, like a lot of people have commented where they're from. Alexandra from Germany, Tiana from Reno, Nevada, Ama Tracy from
Illinois, and wow, a lot of people are excited about waiting for Mahashivaratri.
And as you're sharing, there's so many people from different places, from
Morocco.
Morocco, and so many different places who are commenting, who are listening to your experience and resonating so much with it, Ma. So as you're sharing, so just another small question to add to your sharing. Like you shared, right, how you experienced the joy, the connection during the Pada Puja. And now, in terms of this whole pandemic happening and people in, especially you living as a working woman in the world outside, right, you have a lot of exposure and you would definitely know the situation on the ground as what people are experiencing very well. How do you think, or why do you think a guru is needed, and why do you think offering your gratitude to the guru, how that heals you and how that empowers you so much?
Um, because for us is everything guru. He is the one like teaching us which is good, which is bad. You see, because we don't know. As we know, we are in this modern world. We are lack of thing that which is good or bad. We only depending on the media with lifestyle, everything. But Somji, he came here literally take this avatar because as we know, the world is getting out of the track of so many negativity. So he is here to teach us, to guide us where we should be. Like Somji say, if we didn't save Hinduism, that's it. That's the end of the humanism. So we know what is happening. If we are totally into that Maya metric, what is happening, we can see the pandemic is one of the example. So we already know Somji here literally to help us in a guru form of guru. Guru, like we have verses in this one, Mata Pida Guru Devam. So for you to achieve Guru Devam, you have to know your mother, father, then Guru. Then only you can see the form of God, because Guru will take the form of God, and Guru can take form of father, mother, everybody. He plays the role of everybody. So he's a role model for us. When we are not in the right path, he will give us right, left and right, everything. Like for me, I lost my parents. I lost my brother. So for me, he's my mother, my father, my brother. So whenever I have delusion in the wrong way, he will give me left and right. Okay, back to the right path. So you see, for me to raise my kids in a good way, in a Hindu kid, Somji literally showing. If for me, if I need to go to library, search how should be Hindu live, everything, I don't think so. I can understand all that. But Somji is giving in very nice, simple manner. How should we raise the kids? How should we be? He's like giving juice to us. How to
So
live.
true. And what you shared is a very important point. Like you said, if you go to a library, right, how does a Hindu live? You don't get it there, other than a set of books of philosophies which we do not understand. Or whether you go to temples, or like you said, in the modern world, you don't really have an exposure to the authenticity of Hinduism as is. And you've so beautifully put in words how you connect to Swamiji, and how it has been like a mother, father, continuously aligning you to the paths that you have to, and how you feel so fulfilled. So on this basis, how did you experience like the Hinduism? You have been, and especially Malaysian, there is so much of devotion to Subramanya, Kalabhairava, Karupaswamy, like that. And there's growing up as a Malaysian Hindu, you would have definitely had a lot of exposure to that, right? And after you met Swamiji, how did you experience Hinduism? Like you beautifully showed, right? Swamiji, you shared that Swamiji guided you in so many paths when you were missing and when you felt you were in delusion. So how was that experience? How would you like to put that in words as to how Swamiji brought you back to the path, and how you experienced Hinduism with Swamiji, and what makes that different from how it was before?
Because Swamiji is basically said Hinduism is way of living. Okay, before that we doesn't know how to live healthily, full of stress, tension, how to control your emotion, everything. So Swamiji has given a summary or juice of a Hinduism. Like for those who are not believing Hindu God, or we no need to be very fanatic over Hinduism is a way of living. You do yoga for what? For your inner strength, for your inner organ. You do yoga for what? To have a calm body, calm mind, to think beyond, to make your left, right, brain, right work. Then the food diet that Swamiji is teaching. What is the food? What is in? What is out? So in IT world, what we believe, what is in, what is out. So same thing concept. What is in, what is you are inciting, that will be outside, you will be projecting, and that's what will remain in your body. So you get stress, you get tension in this world, everything is rushing. So what you eat, how you should eat, okay? So by eating proper food, proper diet, we no need to talk about Hinduism. That what Swamiji is literally is a way of living. So when you have peace mind, internally everything fine, you won't have the bad intention, ahimsa in yourself. So when you don't have all the negativity, it's already you are living Hinduism. What is Hinduism is teaching you? To be good to everybody, see God in everything. That's why Hinduism, I think, is the only religious everything we worship. Tree we worship, dog we worship, everything, because for us everything is God.
Beautiful, huh? Beautiful. Actually, just to let all of you know, all those of you who are watching us right now, many of you would be having like this amazing experiences with Swamiji, how you have experienced Swamiji as Paramashiva in your life, how you have experienced, have had that powerful impact of Swamiji in your lives. You can take a few minutes now and record a 1-minute video of yours, 1 or 2-minute video of yours, and use the hashtag Paramashivaratri. And you can just put it hashtag Paramashivaratri and then with Paramashiva, and tag Swamiji and post it on Facebook as well as on Twitter. Please take a few minutes now, go record yourself, just a 1-minute video, and post how you feel about celebrating Paramashivaratri with Paramashiva himself. Just take a few minutes and go and post it. And of course, you can tweet it also. So you can tag Swamiji at Sri Nithyananda. This is the ID, Twitter ID of Swamiji. And Swamiji's Facebook ID also. You can tag and post your video on Facebook also. Yes. And as you're all posting, please do go ahead and share. However, like Rajeshwari was beautifully sharing as well, how she experienced Swamiji, be it the healing. Actually, it's a medical miracle, right? It's not so normal in the world where, a health issue, it's something physical, right? The forming of cysts, and that healing completely, and that like reducing in so many centimeters. It's such a beautiful experience. Actually, you can also share how how the healing happened and how you experience. See, so much like throughout your sharing, the one thing that I continuously listened to was how you experience Swamiji with you in your life, guiding you continuously, and how you experience Swamiji as Paramashiva. So if you have to put it short, right, how will you describe your experience, any experience that you have had, any click which give you a strong connection, the realization of that, hey, you know what, I'm having Paramashiva with me as my father, my mother, my brother, who's continuously guiding me. So when was that kind of an experience? When did that happen in your life? And how did that make you so strong and so much empowered to face so many situations in life?
So many things Swamiji empowers me. Like example, if I have something that I cannot do in any situation, in my family situation or office situation, Swamiji used to say, my guru is Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. So Swamiji will say, ego you said. So I will have that in myself. My guru is Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. What it is. So always I have that if I have a problem inside me. Yeah. So this is the mantra that I used. My Guru is Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. My Guru say I am Paramashiva. So whenever I have this strong thing, even my son, my daughter will have something problem with that. If I inside I say, my Guru is Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, okay, everything settled. Then in office also, we have some, as usual, I will say, what is this problem? My Guru is Paramashiva. My Guru say, I am Paramashiva. What is this? I will say inside. Then nothing. The problem will be like, no problem. Where's the problem? Nothing. So it's so many
Wow.
things. So
It's amazing to see the way how Swamiji is empowering each and every individual, each person sitting in, like, I'm just seeing more and more comments are coming, like someone is from Las Vegas, and more people from various different locations across the globe are joining us. Each one of us are experiencing Swamiji like this, where he is there with us and empowering us so much. It's so amazing. Just like what you shared, in every situation of your life, Swamiji is not teaching you some techniques. Okay, you handle this like this, handle that like that. But he's empowering you from within. So it is you who is deciding what is going to happen. So beautifully you shared that when your daughters are having a problem or you're having a problem in your office, all you need to say is, hey, my Guru is Paramashiva and I am Paramashiva, and look what I can do. So this is really amazing. And I'm sure that all of you who are watching us live right now, you might also be having a bountiful of experiences like this. Please take a moment now, go to Twitter, use the hashtag Paramashivaratri, and record one video of yours. How you feel. One is minimum, of course. You can do as many videos as you want and record yourself. How do you feel being in this body now when Paramashiva has come down and taken this human body and living with us, continuously living with you? How do you feel about it? Just take a few minutes, go record yourself and go and tweet. Use the hashtag Paramashivaratri, and you can tweet it, and also you can write and tweet your experiences.
And like Ma Rajesh, as you were sharing, it was so beautiful, like how you said, right? And it's modern day mom's technique to have, like, my Guru is Paramashiva and I'm Paramashiva. Come on, let me deal with my teenage kid. And that is so beautiful to listen. And so far, it's so beautiful, and it is coming so deep from your heart when you say that, really Swamiji told. So just because Swamiji told, that's my reality. Whether it is problems, situations in your life and in your personal life, in your relationships, or in your work front, or in your health, in your very health issues. So it's so beautiful how powerfully you have applied these cognitions again and again and again. And each time you have succeeded, and it has taken you from strength to more strength, right? It is so beautiful to listen, and each of these are coming like down from your heart, from your experiences, and they're so profound to listen to. And also, what was that one experience, like you were sharing, you were sharing halfway through, what was that one experience which gave you that cognition or a powerful click that my Guru is Paramashiva and he said I am Paramashiva, so let me just do because my Guru told it. So what gave you that experience, or what really gave you that powerful click of cognition?
Be honest to me, actually I can't say that I have one click like this, because Swamiji have so every day he gives one tips, So every tips that he gives is it's just click everything, So I can't choose and pick and say, okay, only this is click me and make me click with him. So whatever secret or whatever that he shared, he said that I'm Paramashiva, my Guru is Paramashiva, my Guru say I'm Paramashiva, that's it works. Then he said that whatever Swamiji said, just chant Mahavakya, Om, Om, Om. That's also work. Then Swamiji said Tyaga, you do Tyaga. The more Tyaga you do, you will be Tyaga. So every day one everything he give, every day that we take in. I can't say one is click me. Actually, that's a one day experience. I was totally down. I sleep. I say Kalaberwa like that. Then morning 5 o'clock when I wake up, I saw him standing in front of me. No, I
Wow.
was totally very sad that day. And then I say, because for me, his father, mother, everything. And he's just standing in, I don't know, I thought it was dream or what. Again, he's there. So what he's trying to say, I'm your father, I'm here. Why you are so sad? You know, so many experience, whatever he say in satsang, everything, you know, that's why when you ask one click, I can't summarize it one click. So
True.
many.
It's years of your experience, and each of them so true. It's so honest when you're talking each of your experiences.
Actually, the way this, like each experience that you're sharing now, it shows how much, like I'm just amazed as I was listening to you, I was only thinking how Swamiji makes every individual experience this and empowering them from within. See, if in even one of the sciences, like Swamiji shared so many, even one day of Swamiji's satsang, even if that is taken, people make courses out of it. And like, you know, it's like people can even run a business out of it. But Swamiji is offering everything completely free of charges. There's absolutely no fee. Swamiji is giving all this for free and continuously empowering us and continuously being with us wherever you are. Like people are there here from Germany, from Morocco, from Las Vegas, from Illinois, from so many places. And how Swamiji is just empowering each and every individual is just so amazing.
Yeah.
Like as you're sharing, I'm just like just telling my thoughts out because it's so amazing. Whenever I hear like each person telling like this, that, hey, you know what, I'm living with Swamiji. I am here, I'm in this country, I'm in this place, but Swamiji is physically living with me. He's appearing for me. He's giving me darshan. He's empowering me. He's talking with me. I was like, wow.
And I also, when Ma was sharing, it was so true when she said, you know, all her experiences, how deep and how true from the heart it is coming. And also in the beginning, Ma, you were sharing how, unfortunately, one sad thing is even when an avatar comes down, right? Even when he happens, when he's happening and he's continuously reaching out to the humanity, there's always these so many attacks that happen every time an avatar, whether Krishna came down, whether Rama came down, whether any avatar happened, there has always been these anti-Hindu, anti-life, should say, not just anti-Hindu, anti-life elements that stop any of this life positivity happening. And how was it for you, Ma, when in a country where, you know, which is, there are supposed to be, you know, a lot of people who are so devoted to Subramanya, people who are devoted to Karupaswamy, and so many things, right? And being brought up in that kind of an atmosphere, how is it for you when there are, in that same place, there's so much of anti-Hindu there are so many anti-Hindu things that are happening, where even as celebration like Thaipusam has to face so much of persecution. And how was it for you when your own guru, right, when you saw, and how did that land across in you, and what was that point where you realized, hey, where am I heading, and whose delusion am I falling into, and how did you, you know, decide to take that turn? I'm sure every viewer is curious to know this.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that I don't have delusion. I've gone through delusion. Like I say, I believe the mass, whatever is written in this one. But the thing is, what I would say, if you have sincere, deep seeking inside you, that was sincere seeking deep inside you, Guru will come to you. Okay, so that's what's inside with me, because I was brought up in the religion way, also in the guru path, everything. So I have the sincere seeking of a guru. So when I have the sincere seeking of the guru, and I know this is the guru, when we have sincere and seeking of him, when we surrender to him, he will test us, like what he say, or whatever all the percussion that the media that he gone through is the acid wash for us, not for him to choose the correct devotee with him, not for him. He's just cleansing for us to choose the best for him. So the thing is, it's he will, even when we become our devotee, he will test us how devotional, how sincere we are with him. When you surrender to him and you have sincere to him, everything it will mellow down. So like Somji used to say, once my umbilical cord is tied with you with one initiation, one darshan, that's it. He will take care of you, but at the same time, he will give you delusion. Everything will come outside. Like we are staying in Malaysia, we have a lot of issue with Somji's name, they punish the Somji name, everything. But he will wait and see how deep connection you are, how sincere you have the seeking toward Guru and your God. If you have sincere seeking Guru and God, he will definitely will clear your delusion. Like exam, like we go to school, we have exam to go to higher level, isn't it? So it's same thing. If you pass in your exam, that's it. Your own cleansing will happen. So what I say, you just have to be sincere to him. Like somebody say, simple integrity to him. Be simple to him. Everything he will take care.
That was so beautiful. And it must have been really, for you, it must have been really difficult. And how do you feel when you see so many so many attacks that are happening, anti-life, anti-Hindu elements that are continuously attacking? It is not like, if you see in Swamiji's life especially, Swamiji was just a 20-year-old boy that, it just in his 20s, Swamiji started this whole mission for humanity. And I'm sure, especially bringing up children, you being children of, you being a mother, I'm sure you will see how kids at the age of 20 are not even sure of their own life, right? How in our 20s people will be like, oh God, should I go to this university, should I take this subject, that subject, what my career path should be, this and that. But when people are confused about their own life, Swamiji was there having the vision for the whole of humanity that did not just remain as a vision. Swamiji started executing, where so many thousands and thousands of people were walking out of cancers, illnesses, and thousands of people were getting cured of diabetes, so many issues, and were experiencing so much of healing in their physical, mental, psychological levels, so many things. So how do you see this whole happening of Kailasa, where single-handedly Swamiji built it in spite of so much of persecution? When you see this whole life of Swamiji, one is Swamiji as Paramashiva, an avatar coming down. Even if Paramashiva comes on, he took this human body, but even he did so much of hard work. Like single-handedly, as a young boy, Swamiji took up the whole mission on himself, and he's built Kailasa all by himself, single-handedly, one at a time, continuously working for it. So how would you summarize or put that in words, seeing Swamiji and you yourself being a mother, bringing up children? We know how children are today in the modern world, or how much of non-clarity we have in our own life, right? What in terms of decisiveness in life. So how do you see that a boy at his 20s, if you see as a normal, even if you see as a common man, right, it is like a boy who is in his 16 or 17, he gives up his house, takes up the path of sannyas, goes for Parivrajaka Yatra. A 16, 17-year-old boy goes house to house and heals people. And in his 20s, he has a vision for humanity itself, which he starts building, and which he, one at a time, he physically does that. And today, there's a whole nation for Hindus, the only Hindu nation, the civilizational nation for Hindus. So how would you put it in words? If I ask you, how do you see Swamiji building this Kailasa?
Actually, what Swamiji have gone through, the experience, actually that is not for him. It's for us to see what he have gone through, the experience. The experience that he has gone through is a learning and teaching for us that he is giving. Because he is already Parameshwar, what that experience and learning that he have to go through. So what he have gone through in his life, building this when he was childhood, teenage, all that experience is he wanted to give to us. That's what he have gone through, like what we have Mahabharata, Ramayana, all that. What is Rama went through, what is Krishna went through, they went through is not because they need to have the experience, they went through to give experience to us. So that same thing is happened to Swamiji. What Swamiji have gone through, the wonderful gurus that Swamiji have, everything is all the path that he went through is learning for us. Like how we have from the Guru Kshetra, we have Bhagavad Gita. So what Swamiji have gone through from his life, it's a book for us. It's a learning for us how we should raise up our child, or how should we be ourselves, like that. How we should be devotional to Guru is everything learning book to us. If you ask me, not Swamiji go through is not his experience. He is giving to us, actually.
Absolutely, Ma. But actually, the way Swamiji, actually, we need to understand it. Like the way how Swamiji is facing all these, it's something like no words can even, equate it. Because see, someone like in his 20s, like when people are struggling, that is the time when we struggle to stand in our own legs, like to take responsibility for our own lives. But already Swamiji had thousands of people who depended their lives on him. And one by one, attending to each life and doing tyaga of everything, then living his life completely just for others. And today, and after doing facing this attack at such a young age, facing so much of attack, there is no one else who's supporting, or like, there's nothing like, okay, someone is there, some people are actually supporting because of that. Swamiji saying no, on his own, single-handedly standing, facing the persecution, the relentless continuous attacks on him, he faces them and does not withdraw any kind of service or the contribution that he's doing. Instead, intensifies it, expands it even more, and gives some phenomenal, amazing things to humanity. Today we have Kailasa, not just in one place, but across the globe, Kailasa, so many Kailasas, the enlightenment ecosystems that Swamiji has been building.
And also, it's so true, Ma, like you shared. So you told beautifully, Swamiji, he is Paramashiva. It is not he, he needs to, it is the whole attack, this whole thing is not for him. For the sake of whole of humanity, it is for us that Swamiji has taken. That's a very important point, and that was so beautiful. Like you had put it across so beautifully, where it's a learning for each of us to wake up, to see, hey, see, this is what is happening. And each of us Hindus, each of us human beings, each of us, it is on behalf of all of us that Swamiji has taken up this whole tapas, this whole hard work, and this thing. So it was so beautiful so far to listen from you, Ma, and it is really, really nice, and your experiences and how beautifully, and really what I like, I really love this. It is all so down from your heart, so true. And when you said, right, when you see Swamiji standing in front of you, or the healing experience that you have had, and how you experience Swamiji as a mother and father, continuously guiding you in your life, I'm sure every viewer that watched this, like me, they all will resonate so much with what you shared. How much Swamiji has, what a blessing it is to have Swamiji in our lives. So thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for taking your time to be here to share with us. Thank you so much. And lastly, is there anything that you would like to share with the viewers?
Yeah, Swamiji always says that I'm here not to prove that I'm Paramashiva, I'm here to prove that you are Paramashiva. So everybody Paramashiva. So Everybody, let's celebrate the biggest event tomorrow with being Paramashiva. So everybody Paramashiva. So everybody celebrate. Let's us celebrate ourselves tomorrow. Yeah,
That is so
Nithyananda.
beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam. And that was a beautiful sharing from one of our Kailashian, one of our Kailashian from Malaysia, who has come here and who came here, who shared her experiences of offering her gratitude and offering Pada Puja, and then a lot of other sharings, right, from her healing experience, and so many.
Actually, each of you who are watching, and if you want to offer any of the offerings, please use the link below, tiny.cc/sevas. Please take a few minutes and go and visit this link. Tomorrow being Shivaratri, you are going to get to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Paramashiva himself on Paramashivaratri. It's actually a huge blessing that we have. What is this Pratyaksha Pada Puja? What happens to us when we offer it? Pratyaksha Pada Puja, when you offer it, the whole being literally melts. All the things that you have, whether you have some karmas that you want to, whether it is Sanchita karma or Agamya karma, whatever types of karmas that you are having, the entire karmic baggage gets burned. Your whole inner space just melts in devotion and offers as gratitude at the lotus feet of the avatar in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It's actually too beautiful of an experience when in so many people, we have been hearing every single day, we have different people coming and sharing with us about how their lives have become phenomenal after just one Pada Puja they offer to Swamiji, and some amazing things happen to their lives.
And actually, each of you that watch this, and each of you, that are so many of you are commenting continuously saying, Shivaratri, and you're all wanting to join us for this Shivaratri. Definitely, yes. The whole wide world is welcome, invited to join us, because we are all blessed. We get to celebrate Paramashivaratri with Paramashiva himself. You all can go to events.kailasa.org. Please do go to events.kailasa.org. I request the NTP operator to also project the link. Go to events.kailasa.org. You can go there and register there for you to be part of this Paramashivaratri celebrations. So all those who are commenting, there are so many of you who are commenting on YouTube and Facebook viewers also, whoever want to join us, please do go ahead and leave a comment in the Facebook live video itself. You all can go to the link events.kailasa.org. In that link, you can register yourself for Paramashivaratri celebrations. We will reach out to you and we will invite you and make you all a part of this beautiful celebration. So please do go to events.kailasa.org. The link is projected just down here. So you all can join the Paramashivaratri celebrations by registering yourself at events.kailasa.org. We welcome all of you for this grand celebration.
And just to let all of you know, now each of you, please take a few minutes and go record a video of yourself, or you can write a tweet. But how do you feel? Just summarize it in a few lines. How do you feel celebrating Paramashivaratri with Paramashiva himself? So take a few minutes and go and tweet these. And I'm seeing so many of you are commenting. It's Nithyanandam. Okay, now it looks like more people are joining from UK. So we are having like so many people from Morocco, US, UK, and I think Canada, India, Malaysia. Lot of you have commented that you're from like various different places. Welcome. Now, what we are going to be looking at in just a few more minutes, we are going to be having the Nityananda Satsang beginning. Now, before that, just wanted to share a few things with all of you. One, tomorrow, the Paramashivaratri celebrations is going to be beginning at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time. In the same channels you are watching, you can tune in and you can join us. You can register for the event in events.kailasa.org. We are going to be having grand celebrations of Paramashivaratri. We are going to be having a lot of amazing things that we are going to, very exciting things we are going to be looking at, and we are going to be having offerings, very powerful offerings that we are going to get to offer. So please tune in tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time, and please get all your friends, family members, all the people you know. And tomorrow we are going to be having a very important initiation where the Shiva Kundalini Dhyan is going to be happening. Now, Kundalini Shakti, just now all of us, we hear this, that when we hear people say, no, like you can actually manifest what you want. The science is in this Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy that all of us have. Like it's something like in physics, what you learn is potential energy, how that energy can get converted into any other form of energy. Same way, all of us have the inner potential energy. For many, it's still dormant. So where that inner potential energy, once it is awakened, it can manifest anything you want in your life, be it health, be it successful career, be it like, even for example, you might be suffering with cancer and you might not have any, you might have tried so many medicines and you might have visited so many hospitals, treatments, etc., etc. Till now, it has not been cured. But just with this one initiation, one diksha into Shiva Kundalini, that when the Kundalini Shakti awakens, it can simply heal your whole system, and you will have a new energized body. And same way, anything that you want to manifest in your life, like for example, let's say you want to manifest being a CEO of a company. Just by the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti and your will, you can just like that manifest. Anything you want can manifest with this powerful Diksha, which is going to be happening tomorrow. This is called as a Shiva Kundalini Dhyan. So this is something like really, really very exciting, which is going to be happening. Same way, when the karmas, whenever you offer any of the sevas directly to your guru, and that too on Paramashivaratri, the stars alignment is also such, the whole cosmic alignment is such that the whole energy is so intense. Shivaratri means intensity. So in Shivaratri, you're going to be experiencing Paramashiva very intensely. And at that time, when you offer any seva to Paramashiva himself, that he's physically there, the fruit of that seva, what you are going to be experiencing is something unimaginable.
And also, like you shared, the whole Paramashivaratri is the exact time when the unmanifest of Paramashiva manifests in the physical form. So for each of us, it is this Paramashivaratri, especially in Kailasa. It's been more than 40 years, and Paramashiva himself has happened on planet Earth, and Swamiji has been reviving proactively, for contributing to the humanity so much in terms of reviving all celebration of all these rituals in its most authentic way. And we celebrate all of these rituals as per the Vedagamas, exactly as per how Paramashiva himself has described how Paramashivaratri needs to be celebrated. So all of you can join us for celebrating the Paramashivaratri with Paramashiva himself tomorrow, and make sure you tune in to the live celebrations at 7 p.m. And on this auspicious occasion of Paramashivaratri, where so many temples, we have thousands of Kailasas around the globe, which will be also celebrating the Paramashivaratri with us, and where each of these temples, like Los Angeles, Seattle, Oklahoma, Ohio, in each of these places, Swamiji himself has carved out the deities, and Swamiji himself has energized the murtis of Paramashiva, to which abhishekams are offered, to which homas are offered, rituals are offered all around the globe. And Kailasa itself, since 2003, Swamiji himself has been personally in the Kailasa has been celebrating the Paramashivaratri with Swamiji since the year 2003. And there's so much of record where how so many hand carved deities which Swamiji himself has personally carved, energized, and all of them are today sitting in so many places across the globe where temples are there and where it is all being celebrated and worshipped.
Now with this, please do not miss. Tomorrow is a very, very important event. Please get all your friends and family, everyone, and share in as many places as possible with this link. And now let's get ready. Let's get prepared with a small meditation to receive the avatar. Please close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and get ready to receive the avatar of Paramashiva.
I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. So nice to see you all after a long time for satsang. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. The conclusions you arrive is the foundation for the life you are going to manifest. The conclusions you arrive now about everything is the foundation for the life you are going to manifest as future. For example, if you have right conclusion about Paramashiva, you will simply manifest him in your life. He will be your future. He will be part of your future. If you have confused conclusions about Paramashiva, you will have confusion manifesting in your life as your future. Understand, whether about Paramashiva, or about yourself, or about God, or about world, or about your family, wealth, even your conclusions about health, all your conclusions you have now becomes the blueprint for your future. All the cognitions you come, you arrive. When I say cognition, you can understand as conscious conclusions. Conscious conclusions. For example, sometimes you may not be really believing the capacity of fasting, but consciously you decide and come to the conclusion, fasting is the great support for my body to rebuild itself. I am coming to this as a conscious conclusion. Then it becomes cognition. That cognition, the conscious conclusion, whether today or tomorrow or within few weeks, it will manifest as your future, because any conscious conclusion does not die. It is a seed with life. Even on the solid rock, seed with life does not die. It waits for rock to get powdered, become sand, and the rain to shower, right ecosystem and atmosphere for it to sprout, and it sprouts. Conscious conclusions does not die. Conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life, your existence, your future, your life manifestation. So, coming to right conscious conclusions is most important for manifesting health, wealth, intelligence, smartness, powerfulness, Paramashiva, powers, all the best things of life. Coming to conscious conclusions, right conscious conclusions is literally equivalent to manifesting the things you want. I'll give you some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions, cognitions. I will spell out everything. 1. Life has no complication. 2nd, sometimes you believe people saying Paramashiva is far away in Kailasa. Sometimes you believe, no. Paramashiva is literally inside you, not somewhere far away in Kailasa. But listen to the truth. Paramashiva himself gave. He is in far away Kailasa and inside you as your very core existence, both. Understand? Is far away in Kailasa as the center, core of Brahmanda, macrocosm. Same Paramashiva is inside you, depth, core of your existence, microcosm, Pindanda, the center of Pindanda. It's like a time warp. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. I wanted to apologize to all of you for changing my satsang time, but I want to tell you, I just disconnect myself unclutch myself from this concept of time and throw myself at the feet of Paramashiva. He just literally oozes out, oozes out, oozes out, I tell you. From the time I left India, literally I am sitting inside one room. Rarely I come out, that also for few minutes of walk. Otherwise, literally I am sitting inside my room. Most of the time like this in Padmasana. Most of the time like this in Padmasana. In Samadhi. Whenever Paramashiva settles, I come out and talk. When he just unclutches, he rests in Samadhi. I wanted to apologize for irregular timing for the satsang, but I commit with you, I'll give you the best things. It's like I am diving deep into the cosmos and getting the best pearls, best quality pearls for all of you. So tolerate my irregular timings. And if you are not able to attend the live satsang, it's okay. You can watch the recorded satsang. That is why I told the social media team, up my satsang completely. Let it be fully in YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, unedited. So you can come and enjoy whenever you want. Because of the freedom of being in Samadhi, I am now having confidence to give 2 satsang, more darshans, because I am not bound by the timing. I am interested in getting the best quality of the truths to all of you. That demands me unclutch from completely all time consciousness and time-bound decisions to get down from Samadhi and all that. Now I am so happy that I have freed myself from the time-bound. I just rest in Samadhi. When Paramashiva settles down and ready for the satsang, I inform the social media team, please announce the timing, 12 o'clock satsang. And all of you are here. I am so happy for the people who are here for the live satsang. Able to come for live, attend the live satsang, that is okay for me. But what I am sharing now is the most beautiful, powerful truths which directly works and directly from Paramashiva. So now listen. Paramashiva resides in Brahmanda, far away, center of the whole macrocosm. And he is residing inside you, core of you, microcosm, Pindanda. It's like time warp. he and you are just directly connected. He is more you than you know as you. Listen, Paramashiva is more you than you even think as you. That is why I say this truth is Suddha Advaita. Even when you don't think you are in Advaita, even when you don't feel you are in Advaita, you are in Advaita. Even when you don't experience you are in Advaita, you are in Advaita. Even when you don't feel, believe, experience you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Suddenly you discover, hey, I was, I am, I will be Paramashiva. Oh God. It's like you discover the person on whom you had a crush also have crush on you. You had a secret crush on somebody. You were very reluctant to open up or to tell. You had always fear. But suddenly you discover that person is also having a secret crush on you. I tell you, when you wake up to this truth, exactly this is what you will feel about Paramashiva. Oh God, how much I am devoted to him. He is more devoted to me. He is more sincere to me than my sincerity to him. Oh God. He has more crush, more sincerity, more love, more integrity to me than my integrity to him, my sincerity to him, my passion to him, my love for him, my romance for him, my feeling connection for him, my oneness for him. I tell you, this is the conscious conclusion Paramashiva himself gave me. So, Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan Atma Guhayam. Center of the macrocosm, Brahmanda, and center of the microcosm, Pindanda, is one and the same. That is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is in Kailasa, center of the macrocosm, and he is in your Anandaganda, center of your microcosm. Listen carefully. When I made a statement in Bididi, Bangalore, that sunrise was delayed, all the people who trolled me, abused me, made fun of me, not a single one of them did a simple research. See, just Google on that day, what was the expected time of sunrise as per Google? There are websites, says very clearly, the expected time of sunrise. And just call any one of your friend or a local person, find out what time actually the sun was seen in Bididi that day. That's all. See, it is a simple research. In the local, there are always many entities which documents the sunrise, sunset time, rain time for weather forecast. So find out from Google what was the expected time that day sunrise. Call those local bodies who monitor all these natural events. Ask them what was the time sun was seen. That's all. You will simply know what I was claiming is truth. You can find many reasons why this happened, that happened, scientific analysis or practical analysis, all that you can do. That is the next part. But no troll, nobody who was trolling me, abusing me, making fun of me, did a simple research. Because they are already brainwashed. All these things are impossible. Too much shit in their brain. Actually, their brain need to be really washed. They are too much brainwashed. They need washing of brain. So listen to the truth I wanted to explain. You are intensely, intimately, factually, really connected to cosmos. Any of your conscious movement can affect any planet in the universe. Consciously, the thoughts you release can reach Surya. Chandra, Kailasa. I tell you, with a simple devotion, what you know as devotion, humbleness, sweetness, just vibrate. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Literally, this Shiva, this conscious japa, vibrates in Kailasa. Simple devotion. You don't even have to have a self-doubt about your devotion, and the depth of your devotion. All that self-doubt towards your devotion is not needed. Whatever you know as devotion, whatever you know as love, whatever you know as humbleness, whatever you know as prayer, that's enough. Just with that, vibrating, offering what you know as you at the feet of Paramashiva, surrendering to Paramashiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. You vibrate as him, he vibrates as you. You don't need to have any conclusion how your life should be, should not be. After he starts vibrating in you, you start vibrating in him. Neither have greed, nor have fear, insecurity, or if you are not able to drop your greed or fear, don't even worry about that. You can tell Paramashiva clearly, I know I have to drop my greed, but I am not able to drop it. I know I have to drop my fear, but I am not able to drop it. I am dropping me at your feet. So you manifest, you vibrate. When you vibrate with him consciously, when you come to the conscious conclusion to vibrate with him, suddenly many fears which you think you can't drop, you forget. Not only you drop, you just forget you had those fears. Many greed which you think you can never drop, you just forget them. They become irrelevant to your existence. Shiva, 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 Shiva. The next conscious conclusion, life is Paramashanta. It has no complications. You may have delusion, but there is no complication, understand? I'll explain the difference between delusion and complication. When you are supposed to do yoga and maintain your health, you feel lazy and think about your wealth and fantasize about your rich life. And when you are supposed to work in the office, you feel tired because you did not maintain your health. When you are supposed to spend time with the family and inspire, excite and build relationship, You feel frustrated because you did not create wealth or did not bother about your health. And you vomit your frustration and break all the relationships. All this is due to the delusion you call this as complications. Listen carefully. When you name all these problems as complications, you will never find solution, because complication word is so complicated, it falls on you like a fish net. The moment fish net falls on you, you don't even think your teeth is more capable of any fish net's one layer. Just by teeth, especially if you are an Indian village boy, grew up biting the sugar can directly and chewing and eating, your teeth is capable. I tell you, all my Gurukul kids should get the sugar can and bite directly and eat. Stop this shit of making juice and drinking. Sugar can directly bite, chew. That's a very powerful exercise for the teeth. If you are a Indian village boy, grew up especially with the teeth which tasted sugar cane directly, you can simply bite any fish net and come out of it. But psychologically, the moment you feel it is a complication over, you will not only not try, you will literally have a heart attack and die before even the fish net tightens you. Listen. One problem at a time. When it comes to health, okay, I will start doing yoga little by little. Let me address the problem. I may do it little by little, but I will start. Same way, when it comes to the time I am supposed to do the work, business, career, I will start performing. Drop this laziness, tiredness, boredom, start performing. When it comes to spending time with family, decide, I will swallow the frustration, take it out through enema. No question of vomiting it on these people. When you start, you will realize you had only delusions, not complications. See, when you know the real problem is delusion, you can just like that walk out. But if you give the title complication, you will never even try. That is why I am saying, naming your problem matters to find solution. Name it as delusion, it is easy for you to walk out. The moment you consciously conclude it is a complication, you have committed suicide. I tell you from my own personal experience. The thick, multi-layer fish net put on me, multiple assassination attempts. Multiple assassination attempts. Defamation, literally destroying my identity from all angles. Enormous lawfare. Legal cases from multiple jurisdictions, from multiple countries. Snatching of all my properties. Stealing of the Sangha wealth. And culinary gang, traitor gang infiltrating into Kailasa structure and imploding, claiming that they were near me, they know me more than common disciples, devotees, and collapsing them, destroying them, disconnecting them, spreading rumors and abuses, accusations, standing as a false witness for false accusations. These multiple thick layers of the fish net dumped on me. Paramashiva gave me the simple clarity. Whatever I am going through, whatever is dumped on me is delusion, not complication. So I started biting every small part of that fish net. My teeth are very good. biting. Not only now I am free of this whole thick layers of fish net, I freed all my people are also. All my people are also freed. So listen carefully. How I attended one thing at a time. When they poisoned my body, I simply decided, okay, now it is time. I have to start detox process. So I started doing whatever I need to do, fasting, yoga, the whole detox process. Then defamation, false accusation, destroying my identity. I just started working with one person at a time. Every individual who come in contact with me, I started making them realize all these accusations are absolutely false. I could see very clearly. One intense, sincere team started gathering around me. I tell you, your life is just 100 people who are around you. Do not worry at all beyond that 100 people who make decisions about your life. Work. See, if you feel whole world is against you, that is complication. If you realize only the 100 people around you are against you, that is delusion. If you wake up to the truth, you can work with that 100 people and make them understand the accusations are false. That is solution. I am giving you the definition. If you feel whole world is against you, that is complication. You will never come out of it. You will never solve the problem. If you feel the 100 people around you who are making decisions in your life about your life, they are against you. That is called delusion. If you decide, I will start working with every individual, one at a time, who is part of my life, and make them realize, that is called solution. I simply started solving. I started working with one at a time. I have started clearly segregating who is interested to work with me, live with me. I started making them realize and all these accusations are false and started making them as part of me. And I tell you, within 1 or 2 years, not only I have built a beautiful team around me that will realize these accusations are false. For them, these whole accusations have become irrelevant. I have built such wonderful team around me, which has become like a soulmate, strength. Next, this whole deformation has become irrelevant in my day-to-day life. Then I started rebuilding myself. This whole destroying my identity, these attacks, sincerely, I started doing my hard work, what I am supposed to contribute to people. When I started doing that, suddenly I realized nobody hated me. If I believed what my haters wanted me to believe, you see, my haters wanted me to believe whole world hates me and collapse, die. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave me the knowledge, intelligence, blessings, energy. He himself manifested, he himself protected, he himself did everything. He did not let me believe what my haters want me to believe. When I started solving problems one at a time, when I started contributing, suddenly I realized, hey, really nobody hated me. I tell you, you will become invincible. Your image will become undamageable. Your identity will become uncollapsible. You will become Nithya when you realize nobody hates you. People who hate you actually hate themselves. The shit which is inside them, they don't know how to take it out through the right hole, they vomit it. People who don't know how to take the shit right way from their body, they vomit their shit. So you should be sympathetic towards them. They vomit the shit through the same hole they eat the food. So I simply come to the clarity. A simple conscious conclusion happened in me. Nobody hates me. And I tell you, one at a time only I started dealing. Lawsuits, this lawfare, I think more than 100, 3-digit number of cases were filed on me in multiple jurisdictions. I started studying one by one, and all the lawyers who represented me in all different courts all over the world, if you talk to all of them, they will tell you, Swamiji is the legal strategist. Every case, every lawfare, every lawsuit, I will sit and read the paper end to end and pull out the law book, read the law end to end. I'll sit with that lawyer and discuss. This is what law says, this is what the false lawsuit, the lawfare, the false case says. So when we present these two, how the court will take the decision? What is the view practically court takes on this? Then I'll give a clear strategy. I tell you, more than 99.9% of the cases I won. All the properties grabbed, snatched from me, more than 80% of the properties I've retrieved, got it back. One at a time, one at a time, one at a time. Now, as far as health is concerned, I retrieved my health 100%. 100% health is retrieved. No effect of that poisoning, that assassination attempts, all that is gone. Mental health, it was never attacked. It could never be attacked because Paramashiva is residing there. Paramashiva is using this body. He is the being. So mentally there was never a problem. Extreme stamina. Now the stamina has only become more. Physically the health, I retrieved 100%. This lawfare, more than 99.999% I won. All the property snatched away from us and Sangha, more than 80% we retrieved. The identity destroying, image destroying, brand destroying, defamation, hate speech, cyberbullying, from all this, literally we have recovered absolutely. The fellows who are abusing us are irrelevant to our life. And suddenly I also realized nobody hates me. People who are hating me or abusing me, just vomiting their shit because they are so frustrated with themselves, they have no direct relevance to my life. Just, it's like when you are driving in the car, going in the car, especially hilly region, you feel like nausea and vomiting. You don't choose a place where you really feel like you can't control anymore, you just stop the car and vomit. Or lower the window and vomit. Same way these guys are so much nausea inside, hatred, boiling, frustration about themselves and life and everything. They are just surfing and they don't know what to do. Where they can't control, they just that's all. They are vomiting, they are shit, and they are going to be bothered about it. They are going to suffer it, then they are going to suffer the smell and everything. I don't have a problem. Anyone who is relevant to my life, decision makers of my life, I discovered that they are part of me and they don't hate me. Actually, no one hates me. I tell you, this understanding and clarity, these conscious conclusions, you can map it into your life and see, you will just manifest Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Padam. From this moment. I tell you, conscious conclusions you arrive is the manifestation of your life. I gave you the simple examples of health, wealth, social image, relationships, because you understand all these things. But there are deeper layers, power manifestation science, spiritual truths, in all those spaces also. The conscious conclusions I decided and surrendered to Paramashiva. That simply started making Paramashiva himself manifest. I tell you, Listen to this today's satsang deeply. Listen to this conscious conclusion. With your conscious conclusion with a simple devotion to Paramashiva, or even with your complicated, convoluted devotion, that is okay. Because when I use the word simple devotion, then you again, there's an adjective called simple devotion, then there is a different definition. Whatever you know as devotion, with that, just bow down to him. Prabhu, whether you are in my Ananda Gandha or in Kailasa, consciously I offer myself to you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, Shiva. Consciously, when you surrender, when you decide to offer, literally it vibrates in Kailasa. Literally it vibrates in Kailasa. Listen. Your simple hand movement can create a ripple in sun, moon, cosmos. Your simple conscious conclusion to surrender to Paramashiva and vibrate with Mahanada reverberates, vibrates in Kailasa. It's like time warp. Consciousness in you, Paramashiva is in Kailasa, both are one and the same, intensely, intimately connected through time warp. Understand? listen sincerely, intensely. I'll give you some more conscious conclusions directly from Paramashiva. Your ability to withstand the hunger is knowledge, intelligence, Saraswati for you. Your ability to withstand the hunger is the knowledge power that transforms itself as your capacity to grasp the great principles, higher concepts, reality of life, knowledge that becomes Saraswati in you. Your ability to withstand the fear fantasies, terrorizing fear patterns, nightmares, that becomes Durga power, Durga Shakti in you. Your ability to withstand fantasies, lust, greed, fantasies, not only the sexual fantasies, even the greed, the fantasies to have a big house, big car, your ability to withstand those fantasies without deluding your life's decisions is called Lakshmi power. I tell you, I am not against having beautiful car, large home, or best wife or husband. I am not against any of it. All I am trying to tell you is greed not putting you in delusion. Your greed should not make you forget the reality and delude you and make you take the decisions with stupid blind spots. Your ability to withstand your greed, lust, fantasies evolves as Lakshmi Shakti in you. You just apply Paramashanta Swarupa space in your lustful greed, intense sexual fantasies and bring Paramashanta in it. It transforms as Lakshmi power. If you apply Paramashanta Swarupa space, Paramashiva space on your fear, terrorizing patterns and fears and nightmares and fears which just makes you shiver, terrorizes you. If you apply Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivatva with on that fears, you develop Durga, Shakti. Same way hunger. When you develop the Paramashanta Swarupa on your hunger, practice Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva space on your hunger and withstand. Your ability to withstand the hunger transforms itself as the capacity to know everything, Saraswati. Paramashanta in your Mooladhara, lustful fantasies is Lakshmi. Paramashanta in your Swadhisthana, terrorizing fears is Durga, Devi. Paramashanta in your Manipuraga, hunger, is Saraswati, ability to know, knowledge, power. I tell you, Being in Paramashanta brings tremendous health, knowledge, bliss in every dimension. Being in Paramashanta makes you understand life is not complicated, it only has a delusion. At the most, you have a delusion, nothing more than that. You are not a big guy that Paramashiva has to chase you and destroy you and put complications on you. Hey, come on. So understand. Come to the conscious conclusion. Every time you are able to tolerate your hunger, maybe I'll use a better word instead of tolerating, facing your hunger without dumping food, with Paramashanta, your body eats itself, rejuvenates itself, your brain eats itself, cleanses itself, rejuvenates itself, detoxes itself, and evolves to grasp higher knowledge, higher power. I tell you, Lankanam Parama Aushadam, nothing like fasting when it comes to rebuild your body. Anyone wants enlightened body, Langanam Parama Aushadam. I am not even saying you should go for absolute fasting, no food at all. No. One meal a day is great. Give a rich food with vitamins, minerals, all you need. Fruits. Have a vegetarian meal. Don't kill animals for your food. Vegetarian meal, one full meal is okay. Other than that, the remaining full 24 hours, Langanam Parama Aushadam. If you want to drink water to hydrate yourself, that is okay. One meal and only water after that meal. That can also be equivalent to fasting. That one meal, give all the minerals, vitamins, everything you need, fruits. Take the rich food, nothing wrong. That's perfect. I'll say one rich meal, not that food-like products. You see, all food-like products, plastic food, is middle-class meal. Natural, organic, fresh cooked is the royal meal. If you are a village farmer in India, the food you will eat is the royal king's food. A food in village Brahmin house or Saivavelalar house, farmer house, that's a royal food. Freshly cooked, vegetarian, organic food. That's a royal food. Eat royally. One meal a day. And then whole day, remaining time, you can have water to hydrate yourself. Langanam Parama Aushadam. Nothing like fasting to rebuild powerful body. Build a powerful body. Same way, do not allow your fantasies to delude you, divert you from your goals. Stop, sitting in negotiation table with women wearing exposing dress. If you sit with women wearing exposing dress in negotiation table for business, be very clear, you are going to fail in that negotiation. Sorry if you are hurt, but what I am saying is truth. Don't let your fantasies mess with the realities of your life. I am giving you raw example. I can give you more. Understand the concept. Ability to stand tall, powerful, peaceful in front of your lusty fantasies, greed fantasies, manifests as Lakshmi, power. Ability to stand tall with the fears which is literally breaking your mind, breaking you to pieces. Ability to practice Paramashantatva, Paramashivatva in front of those fears, insecurities, which is breaking you to pieces. Which is literally breaking you to pieces. Standing in front of that fear in Paramashivatva. In Paramashivatva, manifests as power of Durga. You will simply know what is the real danger, what is the delusion, fear. You will strategically handle the real danger without getting terrorized by delusionary fears. If you are terrorized by the delusionary fears, you will not be able to strategize to handle the real danger. Understand, in my case, biggest success is I stood as Paramashiva in front of all my delusionary fears, converted them as Durga energy. When I don't get terrorized by the fears, they just melt down. Just by making the fears melt down, I am empowered like Durga. I manifest power like Durga. And now I have enough energy to handle the real dangers very strategically. Very strategically. Understand, I tell you, one of the biggest conspiracy, thickest layer in that layers of fish net I escaped. See, if I consider all the layers of fish net plastic made, this one conspiracy layer, I'll call it as a steel net, steel wired net, which I escaped. I'll tell you, in India, the anti-Hindu gang has created such an ecosystem, you will be forcibly implicated in some crime. All Hindu leaders, Hindu gurus. I am sharing my experience openly, honestly with you all, keeping Paramashiva as witness. If you want to wake up and use my experience, you are free to use. But I am going to share it. I know the whole case. I've studied it thoroughly. With all this, I am telling you. First thing, false accusation will be dumped on the Hindu leader, that guru. And the whole ecosystem will be terrorized. His organization, his devotees, his ecosystem will be terrorized, shaken violently. Their survival need will be destroyed. Means they will not be able to get any donations, public fund. Their survival need will be disconnected. Like a water, food supply will be disconnected. Basic electricity, living, survival needs will be disconnected. When there was a false rape charge on me, my trust accounts were frozen. What my trust has to do with even the false accusation on me? If there was a false charges on me, I'll prove it in the court that it's a false, and whether police is able to prove their version or I am able to prove my version, we will see it in the court. And the funny thing, they arrested me for rape charge, and after keeping me in jail for 53 days, the CID shamelessly, the Karnataka CID department shamelessly comes to the court and says, we don't have any evidence for 376 rape charge on Nithyananda. In affidavit writing they were given in court. And then the court granted bail. But even then, they have to save their face. They arrested me. Otherwise, I will go for malicious prosecution. So then they have to cook up a false victim. They beg, Amma, Taye, we got one accused. We want victim. Please come. We will give you money. We will keep your name secret. Please come. Please come. In Facebook, in every social media, they begged. They could not. Finally, they cooked up something which fell flat on their face, boomeranged on them, because they brought a person claiming having relationship with me multiple times. Only one small mess they made. The victim has multiple STDs which can be transmitted just by touch. Not even saliva is required. Saliva, sure, 100%. Even when the skin is opened, just by the touch, that STD can be transmitted, multiple STDs. It boomeranged on them. But now what to do? They entered the war. So they cannot lose their face. Now it has become, it is no more whether I did some crime or not. They have to establish their right. So continuously leaking all false information to media and using the government machinery and destroying my name, my identity, my image. So multiple false cases can be filed. The whole lawfare game started. I tell you, after studying thoroughly all these attacks on gurus, I'll give you the exact template, model, how it is done. First, they will terrorize that organization and the guru by cooking up all kinds of false accusations, charges, police excess and everything. Now, somebody who is highly committed and devoted, inspired to that guru, feels so much of injustice is done to their leader and their community. And out of anger, he defends, he protects his guru from the people who are trying to kill the guru, the murderers. He defends, protects, that's all. But in that scuffle, anyone dies, whether the people who are attacking the guru or disciple, anyone dies, the murder charge will be on the Guru. And his life is sealed. That is what exactly the template. I tell you, this is the template. Exactly, that is the same conspiracy they were planning on me. When I smelled it, I realized, oh God. Because now CID has to save their face. They arrested me on false rape charge. Of course, I know the arrest was not even to legally prosecute me, to kill me, to eliminate me. It was assassination attempt. I saved myself. I detoxed myself. I saved myself. That itself was a shock for them. And then, after that, they were not able to finish me. I am continuing, flourishing, expanding. What to do? This is the final Brahmastra. Make somebody claiming as a devotee do some murder or crime and put that charge on Swamiji. The moment I smelled that conspiracy, I decided it is time to protect myself and this great gift Paramashiva has given to me, which has to be shared with the world, these power manifestation signs. Because if there is a murder charge, I cannot even get refugee status in any other nation. Murder charge is not given a refugee status or political asylum. So I saw very clearly the brilliant, I could see very clearly the culinary gang has penetrated the organization. And they have nicely created the fault line inside the Sangha. This culinary gang will always talk against the administration people. It's not that they are talking against the administration. They know they cannot directly talk against me. Then they will be found, we will find out that they are traitors and kick them out. So they will act as if they are for the Swamiji, but against the Sangha. That's the drama they will do. Created huge fault line inside the Sangha. Gathered lot of people on their side, blaming the administration. These criminal traitors, I saw they have surrounded me. Sangha is boxed in by that criminal traitors, well planned. Not just murderers, not just murdering me, assassination attempt, well planned conspiracy. If I am not getting killed, file a murder charge. Make a murder happen and file a murder charge and finish his life once for all. I saw very clearly the same plan, same conspiracy getting done, and it was almost about to get executed. Only then I decided, understand, the charges they filed on me, the false cases, almost 99.99 cases I won already. The remaining 1 or 2, which drags on. Why they drag on? They just want to save their face. That's why they drag on. It's not that I dragged those cases, they dragged. So that, if they add some more crimes, stronger crimes, they can convict. So they were waiting. But the crimes they filed was very faltu, stupid, too cheap. Anybody with open mind sees, it's like open and shut case, it's a false case. Because the same persons filed the same charges on me in America, and in America I have proven my innocence. Not only I am acquitted, and those guys who filed the false case, they have been fined $1 million. I think $500,000 or something. They have been fined for putting false accusations on me. So it's just open and shut case, clear. Too much evidence on my side to prove my innocence. So these guys who wanted to destroy me, they were waiting to file a bigger case, false case bigger. Because they know this case won't stand in the court. I smelled very clearly. At least this case, I will have protection somewhere outside. But if they file once murder charges, even that refugee status or the asylum won't be available. I decided it is time to protect myself and the Sangha and the great gift Paramashiva has given to me, the power manifestation science. Because I was not terrorized, mentally broken by the fears they were trying to induce on me, I was clearly able to strategize about the real danger. I did not get terrorized by the fears they were dumping on me. I was cool. So Durga evolved, manifested. She strategically planned and handled the real danger. I had enough energy to see the real danger and strategically deal the real danger, not terrorized by all these fears dumped on me. I could see very clearly, so I decided what I need to do. If I have to continue Paramashiva's mission, I have to do what I have to do to protect myself. I did it. Paramashiva saved me, and he gave the strategy. He himself executed. He himself made it. Not only he has protected me, he has made this whole Kailasa manifest. Listen to this satsang multiple times, you will understand what I am saying. All Hindu gurus, listen. Don't think if you don't do anything wrong, you will be treated just, you are safe. If you think like that, you are brainwashed. It will be too late by the time you wake up, because I was brainwashed with the same idea. I had the same wrong conclusion. It was a rude shock for me. Working for Hinduism is wrong in India. Thinking for Hinduism is wrong in India. This truth was told to me in a very rude way. Terrorized way. Of course, I did not get terrorized by Paramashiva's grace. The enemies were trying to eliminate me, the conspirators. They were very powerful people. Paramashiva is more powerful than them. I wanted Hindu Sannyasa Sampradaya to flourish all over the world. But I wanted Hindu Sannyasa Sampradaya in India. O Hindu Gurus, wake up to the truth. You are in the middle of Kurukshetra, war. I tell you, they tried the same thing on me. It is Yogananda Swami who saved me. Sri Nitya Yogananda in Biddi campus Multiple times he saved me. You can see the video records. When they were trying to kill me, while I was supposed to go for the medical examination, they know for the medical examination I have to come. So it was a murder attempt. Sri Yoga sat in my place and faced that attack. He was body doubling for me. And same way, Maachala and few sadhus, they took the beating when in the 2012, when the gang was entering into our campus and attempting to assassinate me. They pushed me inside the Rajya Sabha, green room, and they took the beating. And suddenly the people were killing the murderers, the criminals, when they were attacking and the bleeding was happening to our sadhus, they realized it was not me, the body double. We have a whole CCTV footage and whole video record. But what will you do with all this? They would have killed me if I continued to stay in India. They would have killed me and they would have named it as a mob lynching and nobody will be convicted. At the most, my disciples will keep my body and cry for a few days and then do the samadhi and put a temple and small temple will be running. That's it. Finished. The great Hindu revival would have been snubbed in the bud. But fortunately, Paramashiva saved me. Paramashiva strategized and saved me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I am telling you, it's not once, multiple assassination attempts. And when I was coming back from the hospital, Sri Mokshapriyan faced the brunt and he body doubled and he got beaten. His car was demolished, destroyed, beaten, bleeding, hospitalized. I was saved. Otherwise, because he was sitting in the place where I am supposed to sit. He body doubled and took the whole attack on him. I tell you, multiple places, they would have eliminated me. Kala Bhairava protected me and protecting me still now. He will protect me forever. Not getting terrorized by those attackers, I could see very clearly where is the real danger and strategically deal the real danger. The gang which was trying to either kill me or put me in jail once for all, life sentence. Their plan was either I should be killed or a murder charge should be put on me. Some charge which seals my life in prison. That was their plan. I saw it has come to the level of execution. And they nicely built their network inside the campus. Because they need somebody who is claiming as my devotee to do the crime, so that the crime can be attributed on me, and actually after some 1 or 2 years that person will be let out. Because he was actually, after all, their person who's done this crime for their sake. I know the whole ecosystem, how it functions. I thoroughly studied how media manipulates and the disciples are claiming to be disciples are made to do crimes, and how that crime is dumped on the leader. So be very clear. If you are not terrorized by the fears, you build a conscious stamina called Durga, Shakti, with which you can very clearly know the danger and strategically deal it. That's what Paramashiva did for me, with me, in me. Listen to this satsang, come to these powerful conclusions. You will simply manifest Paramashivatva. You will simply manifest Paramashivatva. Before they could file false murder charges on me, I escaped and saved myself. By Paramashiva's grace, he himself, actually Paramashiva himself saved me. Listen to this satsang again and again. Come to powerful conclusions. Manifest Paramashivatva. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasarasham Tattamasyadi Lakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavadītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyadita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a four-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, Radhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases, thus Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one FCE phase. It's not just FACE, PHASE. Understand? The creation, not just creation getting created, even sustenance need to be created, destruction need to be created, and pulling out of delusion need to be created, liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, prabhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 phases, Ishana Murti has 5 phases, Vamadeva Murti has 5 phases, Agora Murti has 5 phases, Tatpurusha Murti has 5 phases. So, Tatpurusha Murti
has his five face. Agora Murti has his five face. Vamadeva Murti has his five face. Satyojata Murti has his five face. Ishana Murti has his five face. All these five Murtis, five faces put together is 25 faces of Mahasadashiva.
Bhagavan beautifully explained Paramashiva. Now, who is His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation yoga temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas, are working for the global peace to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest, the extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving in 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts, science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character by One has given the pramanas, the evidences of the power manifestation. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences from the shastras, from the scriptures, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the scriptures, the agamas and Vedas, Atma Pramana, the experience of the rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alvars, who experienced the science of power manifestation and which was scientifically tested and verified. The science of power manifestation. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, the very own Leelas of Bhagavan. Shakshi Pramana, millions of disciple, devotees, followers all over the world are experiencing the science of power manifestation initiated by Bhagavan. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan beautifully has given all the Pramanas authenticating the whole science of power manifestation. Shastra Pramana. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are revealed from the Hindu source scriptures, the eternal, unchangeable Hindu source scriptures. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
95. Consciousness over matter silicon. Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are eternal truth, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, Veda, Agama, Upanishads. Here, beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object,
नैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् सज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवि शून्यालयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impression of it. O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exist, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, when you withdraw from what you know as the object, eliminate the knowledge, eliminate the thoughts, eliminate the impression of it. When you eliminate everything, what exists is consciousness. The Paramashiva space which radiates as an object for us. All that we manifest continuously is from that space of Paramashiva, who is manifesting continuously and making the whole science, whatever we see, we experience, as our reality. When we start understanding the very source of us, Bhagavan says, we can start handling things much better. How he gave the 3 breakthroughs for the 3 chakras, the lower 3 chakras are only run by the microbes and bacteria and parasites. Here Bhagavan says, when you go beyond the hunger, if hunger is not anything which is troubling you, which you are able to just be beyond that, and simply you will manifest the higher cognition of Saraswati. Knowledge can just download in you the fantasies, the unlimited fantasy now that is going on, especially with the social media. We can't be without the cell phone. Even if you are without anything, it is fine, but not the social media. So that level of fantasies are continuously addictive in us because of the microbes and bacteria, not because of the social media ads. Bhagavan says, if you can go beyond that, it's simply the wealth, Lakshmi showers on us. We work towards poverty, and we ask for wealth. That is where we are confused. Bhagavan so beautifully says, when you want the wealth, then do the completion and go beyond the fantasies. Nothing wrong in having a car or a beautiful house or anything that we desire for. But once it becomes a greed or fantasy, then comes the problem. It is only deluding us more and more. Anything which causes more delusion is not going to give us any reality. The more expansion, the reality happens. Bhagavan says the space when you declare beyond all this, literally it vibrates in Kailasa. The movement of the hand could change things in the sun. Bhagavan beautifully says how the eyes, water in the eyes can be controlled. Go beyond that, we will be beyond just manifesting anything with the water on planet Earth. How the microcosm is a macrocosm out there. If you're able to just be holding high space for these bacteria and parasite not affecting us and holding that powerful cognition, simply we'll be able to vibrate it in the Kailasa, in the other lokas. Just the space, how Durva, he was a very small kid, but when he went beyond, in 6 weeks, he went beyond food, beyond water, beyond even air, beyond sleep, and simply Vishnu happened to him. Those times were different, and they were able to meditate into that level. Thousands of years, Ravana used to do tapas. All that was possible because those reality were different. Now, even few minutes without a cell phone or social media is a big tapas. That's why in Kali Yuga, Bhagavan says, even little chant, little remembrance will make it happen. Vibration will happen in all the lokas. Such a beautiful space we can experience the ultimate. When going beyond fear, Bhagavan beautifully explained how he went beyond the ultimate fears that was presented to him. Just like that, because he said, living in the space of Paramashiva, he knows what's the best and he manifested the everything just perfect. Paramashiva, who's greater than any of the thinkers who can manifest any of the things, he manifests the best for you in spite of anybody doing anything wrong to you. It is the ultimate science. When we understand this science, even the worst things that Bhagavan only decided that Paramashiva will save me and he is the ultimate, did not do any planning, any strategy, but just surrender in the Paramashiva space. Again and again, when we surrender to our Guru, just a word from a Guru is enough to just become the superconscious breakthrough. That powerful is a Guru's word. The ultimate space that we can experience. The Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars who on planet Earth have experienced the power manifestation. Here we have Bhima. Bhima, Duryodhana was he kill in the water. So he gave him food poisoning, made him eat like anything, and then just tied him with all the things and dropped him into the water. When he went to the water, the snakes started biting him, but nothing affected, and the snakes were so shocked. And they took him to the tribe god there, Aryaka. And Aryaka was so surprised to see Bhima and how powerful he is, and gave him a liquid which is making him more powerful with 10,000 elephant power. So he became more powerful. How Bhagavan said, when you go beyond the fear and the greed and the lust pattern and hunger pattern, anger and hunger is one and the same. Going beyond that in the Paramashanta Swarupa simply will manifest all your reality much more than you can even realize. The ultimate space of oneness. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself narrates in the courtyard.
Whenever I'm in Samadhi, I do this software writing. This power software writing. Bhagavan very beautifully narrates.
Without typing the password, it opens. And I just said, go to this app store, went and download the messenger, downloaded. It was continuously doing. Then I decided, let me convert this into software and initiate as a power to everyone. Very casually only I did. And also by tomorrow, you guys will be having a software. I'm preparing it. Any battery, you just hold in your hand, it will be charged. Any battery. From the air, it will produce energy. Actually, I have done it already. I'm converting that into a software. That work is going on. Maybe today, after initiation, I'll be in Samadhi. That time I'll finish that software work. Actually, whenever I'm in Samadhi, I do all this software writing. This power software writing.
Yes.
The Shakshi Pramana, the millions of disciple, devotees, followers all around the world who manifest the powers. Now you're going to have the cell phone. Take a screenshot, close all the apps in it. There should be no app running or open. And check the battery level, whatever the percentage is, the screenshot if you can have. And if you have another cell phone, you can record the video, record the whole thing. How beautifully it is increasing the battery charge. And if it switches on also extremely good, you switch off and keep the phone completely, there is no connection, there is no wire connection to it or any other connection. Do not charge by any other external means. Only by the space of Paramashiva manifesting through it, you're going to charge it now. So let's start. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again. Paramashiva space in all of us. Bring it to your third eye. Bring the awareness to your third eye. When you sit straight, the Kundalini raises to your third eye. The more and more you live out of manifestation, your third eye will start functioning. The lower three chakras, only completion. More and more Pachapatni to create the beautiful space of oneness. If you have Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye and your temples. Absolute unclutching. How Bhagavan said, even in the most dangerous moments, the only thing he did was absolute unclutching and complete completion, surrendering to Paramashiva as the ultimate source. Only best method all things which is going on, whether it is health, relationship, or financial, so much of trauma which is happening, which can just be solved by doing nothing but in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, intensely doing inside, where bringing the completion space. Outside, whatever you're going through, how many ever tigers are chasing you, it is still the space of oneness that Paramashiva is manifesting as the reality. That is only happening as a reality. Even if you see a tiger walking to you, it is the space. You just can conclude that Paramashiva is sitting on him and blessing you rather than hurting you. Continuously holding every moment as auspiciousness simply brings us to the space of Paramashiva. complete oneness, beyond the fear, boredom, and tiredness. Continuously bring the bhava that you experience when Bhagavan hugged you, or Bhagavan gave a like, or Bhagavan called your name. Just whatever you experienced, bring that bhava back. That is the Shaktipada, the oneness that happens. Just quantum entanglement, that you don't know that what you exist as you, but you just know that you existed. The Shaktipada happens in you. The Tyaga, just decide that Paramashiva is the only space you're going to use to manifest your realities. Life is a manifestation, not planning and agendas. It is a great manifestation when we experience the space of Paramashiva. Let it manifest. Whatever happens, start accepting as auspiciousness and start accepting you are manifesting the reality. Then you'll slowly and slowly start understanding how to manifest that. Only first you understand that you are manifesting everything that is happening around you, everything that you're seeing, even though you're connected or not connected, you are manifesting the whole scene. If you're manifesting the whole thing, you decide that I should manifest Paramashiva space in me. I want this reality. Simply it will happen. That's what Bhagavan said. Even Kailasa starts vibrating once you declare your space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Continuously chant the Mahavakya till it becomes a japa in your throat. Again and again, unclutch, complete completion, and contemplate on the great truth Bhagavan has given, bringing the awareness in your third eye, and chant the Mahavakya continuously. Let's start. Keep your cell phone away from you. Do not touch it at any time. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Yananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita force, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita force, let the Varni open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye in all our third eyes. The Amrita force, let the Varni open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever experience that Bhagavan is giving us again and again, surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. When we surrender to Bhagavan's feet, more and more we can experience the higher reality. Again and again, if you're manifesting or not manifesting, do not say, I'm not manifesting, because even that is from the space of Paramashiva. Again and again, when you manifest the powers so beautifully, you are raised to the superconscious breakthrough. From the enlightened space, this is happening because you're entangling, seeing Bhagavan's oneness capsule, where he is, you're entangling with those neurons inside you that is manifesting as powers when you chant the Mahavakya. Now, if you're not manifesting, your brain is saying, no, this is not for me. I don't think it is going to manifest, and not today again. Whatever it is saying, just remember how you would have walked every single day, falling down hundreds of times. The baby still gets up and walks and still gets up and walks till 5 years when it learns how to skip. It takes 5 years in your lifetime to learn how to skip. You have done so much to learn things. Even if you take the outer world of doing learning something and becoming professional, we take 20 to 25 years to become a manager or a doctor. Even in the outer world, taking few minutes of your time to become super conscious breakthrough is something really wonderful. So those moments, do not bring the outer world. Surrender every thought to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Every time you have a thought, remember Bhagavan's lotus feet and surrender to it. Again and again thought comes, again and again surrender. Like the monkey that Bhagavan said a story about how whenever you have to eat, remember the monkey. And if you remember the monkey, you should not eat. And simply every time he had to go and take a bath, and he remembered only monkey and he never ate. So same thing, every time a thought comes, remember Bhagavan's lotus feet and surrender to it. What the lotus feet will do, it has the intelligence to take care. So again and again surrender. Come to the space of oneness. Contemplate on each truth. These are not something mythology. These are the reality which crores of people lived as enlightened beings. And we have again and again and again reference of so many. The best of the ones we are giving example, but there are crores of them, millions of them who have experienced and lived the space of enlightenment. Now, all of us can experience, that's what Bhagavan is giving us, these possibility with powerful cognition, initiation, darshan, and giving us the Mahavakya, chanting the Maha Mantras, simply raises us to the higher consciousness. So now, with the clarity that I am manifesting these powers, first declare yourself very clearly and start manifesting the powers. You can take a screenshot if it is increased. If it is not, again take a screenshot of the timing that is appearing, and then again switch off the phone completely. No apps should be there. Completely close all the apps and switch off completely, and no external device to increase the battery. Let's do it only the Paramashiva way and see what happens. Completely surrender for a few minutes, just for a few minutes, only appointment with Paramashiva, no other thought. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Sit straight. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya loudly from your navel center.
Let Paramashiva's third eye plant all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pose. Let the Varni open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pose. Let the Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashivoham.
So beautiful that all of you have manifested different space, state, powers, being, and superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. That's a beautiful thing that again and again, when you experience the Kundalini, you experience the heat, you experience the phone vibrating, switching on, switching off. Different people have different experience. That's beautiful. Whatever your experience is, share it with the world. Again and again, Bhagavan says, contribute to others' life. That's when you really manifest your reality. The only thing that you see in all the avatars common is they go on contributing, simply because that is the real manifestation on the universe. So just by you sharing, so many people are going to also understand the higher cognitions and the possibility that you experienced into them. You're mirroring into them the beautiful space of oneness, the higher reality. Go on sharing. If you see in the left corner at the bottom, you see tinyurl.com/power manifestation. You can share it. It'll be in Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power page, or you can share it in your own social media platforms and tag it with everybody. It's so beautiful that all these great signs, all these great, beautiful signs is again and again shared with the whole humanity, makes them understand that 8 billion people could manifest all these powers. So in your own language, you can share it with your own pictures and videos, and make sure you tag it with your family and friends and invite them also for the powerful cognition and power manifestation sessions. It's so beautiful to experience. Thanks, Swamiji, and surrender all this power to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Anytime you do power manifestation or powerful cognition, which clicks with you, surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet and you will be more expanding into it deeper. With that, let's thank Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, each and every one of you. Make sure you are there after next satsang for power manifestation. Thank you, Nithyanandam.